All right. Hello, hello, hello. Incredible greetings. Alrighty then. What happened with that? Don't know. Hey everyone. I am about to cover. Now it's, I think, instead of 72, it's going to be 70. 70 notebooks. All right. Let me find my post over here. Let's switch that to public and share group post share group. All right, there we go. So we are live. I'm gonna do a couple of them, but I have to remove. Actually, these I want to use. I'm gonna not do these because I want to do these with the science one because the science one has red on the back. So let's do the green ones, and I have to get the label off. Hello, Vaughn. How are you? Welcome. Hey, Lillian. Margaret. Hello, hello, welcome, guys. Having the screen, but I gotta get these labels off. These are in my car, so some of them are a little stubborn to get off. So I gotta use a little heat gun for some of them. At first, they weren't coming off at all, even with the heat gun. But I think once, like, it's kind of crazy. They were sitting in my car, so you would think that because they were warm, they would come off because they're coming off easier with the heat gun. But they were like really, really stuck. But they're coming off better with the heat gun. So I'm gonna do a few of these. I'm gonna apply a few, and then we'll go from there. But I gotta get the label off. How are you guys doing on this good old Sunday? Hey, welcome, welcome. I see all the hellos over on Facebook and YouTube, but I just can't put it on the screen because I'm over here and the monitor is technically like over there. So, but hello, everybody. Welcome in. Feel free to ask your questions. I can answer all questions except exactly which paper I'm using. That's the one thing that I won't be able to tell you on this live, but there are places where I have mentioned exactly which one. I just don't advertise for those companies. So, and I purchase a lot of paper to test it out. So that's the only thing. Anything else, I can answer for you. So when I don't get one that comes off cleanly, because this is the poly ones, I'm just going to spray it. And then scrub it off. So I did not purchase these notebooks, but these are Pen and Gear. These were donated to this particular class. So they are the Pen and Gear one, but I did not purchase these. These were donated to the class. I was just hired to create the artwork and to put them on. On YouTube, I'm actually on Honestly Speaking's YouTube channel. All right, almost done with the green ones, and then I'll start applying the decals to these. I am incredible, Mary. How are you? Hey, just saying. So I'm going to cut up a few and then apply. Now on these, I actually used the wrong template because originally we had I designed them for the primary notebooks because that's what she normally requests for her class. But since these were donated, but my silly forgot to change the template. So these technically are not right because I wasn't paying attention to it, so I put it on and realized. But the next set, because there's two, there's a science one and there's a reading one. The next set is sized properly, but this still it works. It's just not ideal, like on the edges. Every day learning something new. What did you spray? Oh, that was just water. It's my kid's hair water bottle. That's a lot to say. It was just water on it just so it can scrape off. They're the poly, so they're the plastic covers. Alright, so let's just do a few more. I would do these two, and then I'll start to apply them to the notebooks. No problem. These notebooks were provided to them. They are Pen and Gear. Pen and Gear is a Walmart brand, but these were provided to the school that I'm doing this for. Don't mind my ashy hands because I was touching water. Don't really want oils and lotions while I'm working with this. And then I tried to use alcohol and they weren't coming off, but so see, it's a little bit off at the top because I used the wrong template. I'm not actually really, it doesn't have a full bleed on it. No, these will not have a um, these will not have a laminate on top. Come on now. So I think if I go up higher, I won't get as much white. Yeah, so that works. Thank you for the follow. Do I want to? Do you do? No, for this, I'm not doing front and back. They only need the front done for this. I have done some where I've done front and back, but for this one, they only need the front done. This is an order for a school. For 36 kindergartners. And I still have to do Zion Imani's on. Well, finish his with his bluey. Yeah, that works. I just have to go up higher. Let's see. Yes, it's just sticker paper. Well, vinyl. This is a matte vinyl sticker sheet. It's not real vinyl, but it's not a paperback vinyl. So it's not a paperback sticker sheet. It's a vinyl sticker sheet, but it's not true vinyl. In order to print on true vinyl, you need a eco-solvent, solvent, or latex printer. Ooh, I gotta, dang it. Yeah. Thank you, Quisha. This design was fun to make. Of course, it was designed in Silhouette Studio. this is the wrong paper. This is that one that's not coated. I can feel the difference. I think this one is too. Yeah.
Are you going to be next weekend? You going live?
I am live. And say this will be here next weekend.
You going to be here?
Yes. Whatever.
I want to know about whole week.
It doesn't matter, man. Say this here. No. Yeah. Those are the other paper. The difference, a paper backing versus kind of like a vinyl plastic like backing. So like the thing that was on the cover sheets, those are stickers. Now you peel it off, you have that paper at the bottom, that's a sticker. Vinyl backing tends to have a more aggressive adhesive. That one's too, I did cut that one too short. Oh my gosh, I keep letting it touch those. You can't let it touch it. Template, yes. Design, no. So you can get the template like already sized because like I said, these technically are. Excuse me? Ooh. I don't know. Like, am I asking? You know, you see me live. But yeah, so we sell the template. This particular design, no. I don't sell license and character designs because I like my business and I don't need them coming after me. So I don't sell license and things on my website. Now, will this design be available in my vault? Maybe. I don't know. But you'll never see this design file on my website. I don't like ripples at all, and I'm a perfectionist, so that drives me crazy. So good thing I printed out extra. All right, I gotta pull my hair back. It's getting on my nerves. It is a vinyl sticker sheet is like what you would search to kind of find it. I have several brands. I test out brands. I do not reveal exactly which one I am using. I don't reveal my good, better, best. You can take our composition notebook class to get all that information. So I'll show you the process. I'll show you all of that. I don't get paid by brands to promote them like that. Because they are not small business, they're much bigger entities, and they like to use people content without their permission. So when you end up like mentioning a brand or things like that, they will a lot of the times take your content with no compensation to you because you said their name, and they will put it on their platforms and they will advertise with it and you get paid nothing. Lies you tell. I'm not advertising for anybody for free without like any type of recognition. We don't send people my way. I'm not purposely sending people your way without getting paid. So I do review brands and I talk about the pros and cons of them in my classes because I'm technically getting paid to do that and provide that information. But you guys should know that as well. A lot of these companies, you're going and like it's one thing for companies to maybe use it and they may repost your stuff and it leads back to your page. But when they straight up just like don't even acknowledge you and they use it in a paid ad, that is absolutely wrong. And I don't like that. Hello. So there are two ways that you can sign up for the class. If you want just the playback of day one, which has all of the information in it, you're going to go to your site. You're going to look for this thumbnail. It looks just like this. The template by itself is $23.65. The template and the class is $13.65. The template and the class are $23.65. So you pay $10 for the class and you get the playback of that. It's going to come. You're going to get a download. It's going to be a PDF. You open the PDF, you click on it, you'll be able to get to the playback. We also have the same thing in our Creative Lounge over on 365 Creative Academy. That will give you access to some protocols. We actually have a protocol scheduled for tomorrow. I'm going to schedule one for tomorrow. And just all sorts of different things like protocols, get the playbacks of the protocols. I'm still working on uploading all like the Q&A and like freelance questions, exclusive watching words, help exclusive help sessions, all those things. It's 30, 35.63 the first month, and then 25.63 each month thereafter. We'll have a lot of different sessions to be able to help, whether it's about creating things, a little bit of business talk, things of that nature. Look, expensive way, get the template in the class. You can't get the class without the template, so it's $23.65 for the template and the class. If you already have access to the Vault, then there is a discount code because you already have the template in the Vault. So there is a code listed. This is the Vault, the class for just $10. Still buy the one that's the class and the template, but it's going to take off the $13.65. You already have access to it. So if you have our template Vault, make sure that you go there to get to the discount code so that you're not double paying for the template file. You are more than welcome to ask questions. My name is Shakia the Professor. If you are new here and you've never caught any of my content, my name is Shakia the Professor. I am located in Florida. We teach everything from summation, silhouettes, print and cuts, party favors, pricing, business, anything as it relates to the creative space just as a hobby, or if you want to monetize your skills and what you do, even if you're not in full-fledged business. One of the things that I like, and our hashtag, so it's doing side hustle. Doing side hustle as. It is okay for this to just be where you make your little extra pocket change and whatnot. We create things just for to meet a need that you may have, but not have a full-fledged business, because business is a lot more than creating and then just putting next to it. Those are things that we do talk about in various classes to run a business, understanding, your taxes, also like, marketing, branding. What am I doing? All sorts of things like that. So it is a big difference in a side hustle or a hobby that you make money of and a business. We have resources and classes to help you understand that. We've had our business seminar, our creative business one. We even still have a website. I taught how to utilize different resources to be more organized and take orders, keep track of inventory and things like that. That is going to come back with like another live sessions for that. In the meantime, between time, those are things we will discuss in the creative lounge. So the full business one comes back around. The creative lounge where you can get that information. I wish I had my big paper trimmer that will lock them in place, because I could have literally put these in there and cut them at one time. But I can't put it in the paper trimmer that I have in here because it doesn't lock it in place, and you have a bunch of papers that will slide. So this is making this process a lot longer than it would normally be. And I have my paper that literally clamps the paper in place. Thank you for the follow. Make sure that you guys are double tapping the screen. Make sure you guys are liking the video. If you're not subscribed, you're watching over on YouTube. Facebook. That's all that I ask guys. You guys to at least share it out. I know you may feel like your page, you may think that you don't have anyone that wants to do creatives like crafting things, or you might be afraid that people will want to do the things that you're doing. But we all need exposure. When you're doing yours, you're gonna want someone to, share your stuff, repost your stuff. So you give what you put out. So share someone else, share their content. It doesn't hurt to share. I promise you, it won't take away from you. Because there's going to be some people that are going to be like, I don't care who the hell sells it. I want to get it from you. And hell, I got teachers that bully me and from me because they were from anywhere else. That's all that I ask. Like, I don't mind sharing information, knowledge, answering your questions. But my information for 26 years becomes beneficial to you, and you're gaining something out of it. But if you guys don't share, if you don't comment, if you don't follow, if you don't tag someone, then it's not a benefit to me. So then it's a one-way street, and that's not fair to me. So that's all that I ask, is that you help the engagement. You may not be able to stay, but the more that you engage, it's going to make it to where these platforms will distribute my content and get more people on who may need help or kind of stuck and just need someone to answer a question for them. So all I ask that you double tap the screen. I think that we definitely can do way more than 1,000 likes over here on TikTok. Would like to see a little bit more share. Let's see 3 shares right now. We can get a few more, even if you just copy the link, that counts as a share, and that definitely helps with the video. If you're watching over on YouTube, you do have to click outside of the live chat just temporarily and like the video. And you can come right back and post your comment or your feedback. This is going to be much of the same process. if you don't have questions about the actual process, if you have questions about a different process, take this time to pick my brain about different things, printers, designing, select studio. If you have questions about that, questions about Canva, your questions don't have to be related to this particular project because I'm going to do 70 of these. So that might be long and boring. If you're here for the entire time, if there's no other content for you to consume or hear, um, there's nothing for me to talk about. So many times I can explain what I'm doing with this, so it'll be a bunch of silence unless you guys engage, ask questions, inquire about things, just comments, topics to discuss. Hello from Texas. Welcome in. Thank you guys so very much for joining. So these are the hidden gear. I did not purchase them. They were provided by the client. They were Penning Gear. Penning Gear is the Walmart brand of notebooks. So it's gonna be very boring. I'm on more so. New people may come in, may see the video, and it'll give them an opportunity to see the full process. You guys don't have to stick around for the entire thing. Because I'm gonna be doing much of the same every single time. Literally the same process for each one of these. I have 70 of them to do. So without dialogue, this will be a very boring couple of hours. Unless you just enjoy watching. This is what we've done so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, probably 7. In probably like 25 minutes because when I first started, I was doing stuff. We had to take the labels off. So these particular ones fit our last one. So I can tell you the measurements of this particular one. It may not help you with your particular composition. As you can see from these two, the spine is 2 different sizes. I actually have gone through composition books of all different brands, and I've come across 4 to 5 different sizes. So although I can tell you this particular one, if you're not going to use this exact composition notebook, my measurements won't help you, but my template will because it accounts for the varying sizes of composition notebooks. I think I'm probably one of the only people that provides a template that actually thought about that and provides a template in different sizes. Even the couple of design files that you have, it comes in all 4 sizes. So you see the difference there? So you see there the difference? There are multiple sizes for these composition notebooks, which is why sometimes you'll get them and they don't fit. And it's because they made the design file, they only designed it for one brand of composition notebook. But I will tell you that this particular one measures 6.875 from the spine to the edge. And then I put a 0.25 bleed all around it. All the composition notebooks are the same height, 9.77, but the distance from the spine to the edge is different. It is easy. As long as you have the right one, it can be fair. Now, it's not without mistakes. I've had a couple mistakes, especially if you're not paying attention, it doesn't go down smooth. But this is a very easy process. And so you're going to see on these particular ones, I actually used the wrong template because this is made for the notebooks that are notebooks. Those are the primary books because that's what normally asked the parents for. But these were donated, and I completely forgot to change the template. So these are technically a little bit shorter, where it doesn't have a full bleed. Depending on how I get it laid down, I can actually see some of the white of the sticker sheet. And some of them, I'll end up seeing like the edge because this was not proper. I didn't use the proper template for this one. This is actually one of the shorter spines, which means it's one of the longest designs. So you see how that one technically has some white on the edge. It's important to use the proper template. Oh, I'm out of paper. Hold on. Yeah, I'm coming. And this is the next design that I'm putting on. That 35 is printing out now. It's time to snap. Actually, I'm not going to snap it. I'm just going to use a different one. But the adhesive was starting to make that sticky and it wasn't cutting as efficiently. At some point here, I will snap that blade, but I kept extra so that I didn't have to worry about snapping until I needed to. Oh, that one was way off. Ooh, whoa. And then even with these, some of the spines, because I mean it's done with the machine, they might be a little bit off. So some may, even if it's the same brand, some may sit back further than others. So I'm gonna do it this way, where I'm gonna try and make sure I am over the edge. Yeah, this one is way off. So it's just the way that this one was made. The spine on this one is way smaller than the others. Yeah, it's way smaller. That's why it's important to have the proper bleed. But I've already gotten the okay that it was okay once I realized after I started doing one that it was that way. I got the okay that it's fine. Those two, like the kids ain't gonna notice. Did your Epson or the large Canon? No, I actually use my small Canon. That's what's actually printing on now. That way I can stay in the room. Um, so I actually use my 8.5 inch wide Canon Pixma G3272 for this. Uh, I'm not too surprised that that's the first time that what printer I have been using, like what printer I used came up, and it took 50 minutes for that question to come up. That's kind of interesting. Someone says I'm pretty good with this blade. I'm so used to it. These are actually some of the blades that I use and I teach to use in my foam board cutting class or program. I cut the same way I do with my foam board. So yeah, I'm pretty used to cutting with the blades. kind of a sticker paper, but not quite. It's more like it's advertised or it's packaged as a vinyl sticker paper. It's still sticker. It's not like vinyl that I use in my Roland VN20. So it's not cast or calendar vinyl, but it has more of a vinyl or plastic backing instead of a paper backing. So they call it a vinyl sticker, paper, but it's to me it's not really like vinyl, but it's like a standard sticker kind of sort of. Hey, where in the hell is that coming from? All right, we'll be done with the greens, and then we'll do the blues. I have to take the stickers off the blues. The ink that comes with that particular printer in the Canon Pixma, it's a Metatank. There is the cyan, magenta, and yellow is dye-based ink, and the black ink is ink. But this is a coated adhesive sheet, so even with the dye ink, this will not run. And I'm using matte instead of glossy, but it still will not run because it's a coated sheet. I did a video that's posted on my YouTube, and I believe it's also posted on TikTok. I'm not sure. Where I talked about dye ink versus pigment ink and coated paper versus non-coated paper. This one's actually acting dumb too, so I do need to snap, and I probably need to snap two off on this one because it is. I gotta do it one at a time if I use this. Come on now. There you go. Damn it, I don't have any foam to stick this in. So we're gonna use the tape. Let's see if this is sharp enough. Oh yeah, this is actually better. I thought I was gonna have to go down two, but this one works. Last ones of the green ones. You guys are more than welcome to ask questions. Pick my brain. If not, you're just literally gonna watch me put 1,001 stickers on. That can't be very exciting. Because if you don't ask questions, I'm just gonna start to promote my brain. So you can either hear me brag about my own business or get information that's going to help yours. That's the only thing, that's the only answer that I cannot give you on this live video, unfortunately, but we do have a class. One, I don't like to mention brands because a lot of the times they like to take your content and not give you credit for it. And they'll just start using your content in ads, and I'd be damned. So I use a lot of different brands. Those who took my class on this, they saw the sticker papers. There was quite a few of them, like quite a few brands that we went through. And they get like direct links to them, but I don't mention them more so, not just because of like the link, it's just that I don't get paid for advertising for them, and they like to steal people's content. So, well, a lot, not to say every brand, but a lot of them like to take your content. So these are Pen and Gear. Pen and Gear is the Walmart brand. All right, hold on. I see some questions over here. Is it better to cut by hand or by cutter? Obviously by hand. What printer do I use? I am using a Canon Pixma G3272 for these particular ones. I have a bunch of printers. I have Epson printers. I have a Canon TC20. I have a Roland, but for these particular ones, I'm using my Canon G3272. Is this something I can do using your ink? Yes, you can. Actually, one of them, it was the wrong paper though. This one is actually pigment ink, but it's a lower quality paper. You can use any printer. No, it doesn't. What do you use the Canon? Wait, what do you use the Canon for in your business? I've been outsourcing smaller posters. I eventually want to be able to do some larger prints. I don't have the paper for it. Well, I have paper, but it didn't come in the 24-inch size. It came in 36, and I'm waiting for my husband to cut it down. So as of right now, I've not used it for anything with the roll. I've only used it for regular 8.5 by 11 and by 17 sheets. I use them for some fans. I use them for to print out Caprice, like anything regular prints. I've used them for because I use 8.5 by 11, 8.5 by 14, and 11 by 17 paper. I have not used the roll function as of yet. My goal in like getting it was to use it for more like paper prints because I have the 120 to print vinyl with. So I wanted another printer because I get tired of like having to change the room, or if I had, change it out. So I wanted something that I can print onto paper with, like glossy paper, which is why I got that particular one. See, this is sticker. This is paper. Can you do this with binders? If you have a large enough printer, sure. If not, you're gonna have like a binder is much larger than 8.5 inch by 11 inch paper. So if you have a large format printer, you what is the difference between dye-based, well, between pigment ink and dye inks? Okay, so dye ink looks like it's a darker ink. Dye ink technically is not water resistant. Like it's not water. Pigment ink actually, no matter what type of paper you put it on, pigment ink is water resistant. You can wet it and it will not run. Dye based, if it's on uncoated paper, it will run. Now, if you're using a coated paper, it won't run. It says it won't run. Dye-based inks typically tend to do a little bit better than pigment inks on glossy paper. Pigment ink does better on than dye-based inks. This I'm using a really good quality paper, so the print still looks pretty good. This same paper with pigment ink will look a whole lot different. If you watch my video, come on, my video over on YouTube, you'll see the difference. Some of these are stubborn. These are sitting in my car for like 2 days, 3 days now, probably no 2 days, 3 days. And I live in Miami. So the sun got to them, and now these labels are baked in. Sorry, y'all are gonna shake. I'm trying to hold it with my leg so it doesn't shake. All right. No, this is not sublimation. I need to know the breakdown of this. Is there a video? You're watching it. That was just water to take the sticker paper. That's how you also like water will dissolve the paper. So that was just water to help dissolve the rest of the paper. But we do have a full class that breaks down designing, sizing, everything. If you click the link in the description of this video, it's going to take you to this listing. The template by itself is $13.65. You can get access to day one of the class for $10. You get the playback for that to come in a download as a PDF. Just click on the link to view the playback of it. Or you can go to our Academy site, 365 Creative Academy, join the Creative Cloud, and get access to day one, as well as other resources within the Creative Lounge. I'll put that there. Oh, well, let me see. Let's put it there so y'all can see. Is Sublimation ink a dye ink or a paint ink? I'm sorry. Oh, no. So, once you have this platform, what is that? Patience, just on here, like I kept saying, you guys, it's a very boring live because I'm literally going to be repeating the process, for 70 of these notebooks. So, be welcome questions. If you want to ask questions today, you can turn this into a private one-on-one session if you want to, because we've been on for over an hour and I probably answered questions and I've given them every opportunity to ask questions. I gave the disclaimer that the only thing that I cannot answer for you is the exact sticker sheet that I am using. That's the only thing that I cannot answer, or I will not say cannot, I will not answer on this live video. Most everything else, yeah. All right. So you ask a question, I see it. It may have filtered it out. I'm also looking down. So if I do not see it, just repost it again. I don't see because I'm like working, so I'm not really. Sometimes I'll miss them, so just repost it again. So dye some dye summation ink. Technically, like when it's printed, it acts like it's dye ink. If you were to wet a sheet of paper that had dye ink printed to it, it's gonna bleed and run. So you have to be very careful when it comes to doing sublimation and not having water near that print. But once it is printed, like once it is sublimated, it's coming, so it's not going to bleed. But the actual ink, it's the dye ink, it will run if it gets wet while it's on the paper before subbing. That's a really good question, though. I design my own templates, so I'm one of the only people when it comes to templates that have in the proper sizes. So there's four sizes. They're made with bleed on them, and you can get this on our website. As far as the design, I created this design in Silhouette Studio, but you can create in Canva some of the elements. No, I haven't posted them. I've been really busy, so I haven't posted the reprint yet. Why did you use the Canva print? Because it's in the office with me. It's small and actually prints faster. Printing on printer presentation paper mat takes 4 minutes on an 8.5 by 11. And in here, it takes 2 minutes, and it's actually in the room with me. I don't have to keep running out of the room. I did print them all beforehand, but I was in here working, so it was just easier for me to print it on. And I'm also trying to work the hell out of my Canon because y'all know I'm the professor because I do the research. I do the steps. I'm able to give you that type of information. How many, how long does it keep last and things like that. So I'm really trying to work the hell out of the initial that came with this particular person so that I can, let you guys know how it is. Okay. Can you use your pigment ink in the Canon printers? If it is a pigment ink printer, yes. This particular one is not. So you can't just choose to put pigment or dye ink in printers. If they are a pigment ink or a dye-based printer, can you use a ink to save on ink? Sure can. But you don't just put pigment ink in a printer that was made for dye ink just because you want the waterproof of it. I'll show the design in a moment. But once it is uploaded, it will be in the Creative Lounge. That's the only place it will be, is in the Creative Lounge. See, this is a vinyl one. So it comes off differently. Actually, no, that might be a paper one. No, that actually came off better. And let's see. So I won't be able to use this one with this particular template because it is way smaller. So when you're looking at, here's another one where it's even smaller than this one. So all of the composition notebooks could have a different print area. That's why it's important to design in the proper size template. So this one I'm gonna put to the side because that if these don't fit, that one definitely will have a white line around it. We have been on for an hour. We definitely can do way better than 2,000 likes. I can't tell how many thumbs up we have on Facebook and YouTube, but if you have not given the video a like yet, please do so. Share, make sure you guys are subscribed. If you haven't, at least say hello and drop a comment to help with engagement and algorithm. Please say hello as you come in. When you guys get to a point where you are doing your videos, whether it is live or a pre-recorded or your post, you're going to want, others to share, to like, to comment, to help with your engagement. So that's all I ask. I don't mind answering questions. Can provide my 26 years of experience to help you. The only payment that I am asking for is a couple likes, a share or two, a comment. Digital currency goes a long way. You may not be able to sit here and watch me do 70 of these, but there might be somebody else that had a question they were struggling with these, and they may need this information. So a simple share, a comment will let the whichever social media site it is know, hey, this is something that others might be interested in. Let me go ahead and push this content to get more people in the room. Hello, April Money. Welcome in. almost done with taking these labels off, and then we'll get back to putting the design on. And it took, I don't know when it stopped. So it took, so let's just say it stopped at 30. So it took an hour and 15 minutes to print out 35 on the key. An hour and 15 minutes. Actually, it couldn't have been because we've been on an hour now, and I started printing that right before we started. So yeah, actually no, probably this is an hour and 19. So yeah, probably an hour and 15 minutes is how long it took to print out 35 of these of this print on the Canon. It's about 2 minutes per print. Which I already knew that. So the question, how much do you sell these for? And do you charge less if they're getting a big bundle like this? I technically don't really sell these by themselves. The only reason is because it is this many of them. The ones that I did make that were for individuals, my design fee starts off at $25. So if you wanted one, you're starting off paying $25 for me to create a custom design, not including the notebook, not including the print, or me putting it on there. So technically, they are $5.63. Like that's how much it is to make them. That does not include the design fee. So if somebody wanted a one-off of these and they're not ordering anything else, then they're going to pay what, $30, 31 and some change for one notebook. But when you're doing multiples of them, the design fees kind of spread out amongst like all of them. And then this particular one, they provided the notebooks anyway. So these are $365 each. But normally they're $563 just for notebook, not including the design. So I don't do these unless it is in conjunction with another design. So like I did the one with the senior crown, the tumbler, and then the notebook. It's the exact same design on it. I don't, it's not like, oh, I want a crown, a notebook, and a tumbler. They all different designs. No, it has to be the exact same design. I don't sell them a la carte unless it's doing something like this. And then this is the other design for those that asked. And then there's a writing one, but I won't do that one probably until next week because that has to go in the primary composition. Yes, all Canons have heated print heads. Canons have thermal print heads. Only Epson and Brother have those electric print heads. You cannot use the Canon for sublimation. This is a vinyl sticker sheet. I do not reveal the brand unless you have taken the class. I did let them know about several brands, some that are, economical and some that are better quality. You have to pay a little bit more. But in my class, I definitely went over brands and things of that nature. But in the Watch Me Works, which is live demos, I don't reveal the brand. But I told you what type of paper. You can make your own decision on try out a couple brands, make your own decision on which brand you use. But this is a matte vinyl sticker sheet. So there's no missing the boat on these. I mean, they become a lot more popular on social media during back to school. But you can like I'm really like to draw in these, and if you just want to kind of have one that has a character on it for kids, they can be used as like party favors. If you know some people may want to do that, kind of have like a notebook. Some people just make them as journals for everyday use. You know, say they can be used to draw in. You can cover it and sell it to others for their business. It can become somebody's order book. So they just become more popular around back to school. But these are definitely not a one time or one season type of product. Thank you for the share. So you can do front and back. Let me see. Do I have one here that is front and back? But it's not required. These will not be front and back. Yes.
Question: I pull a factory. So will affect anything on your computer? It won't affect anything on yours, right?
Yes. If you mean the internet?
No, I'm affecting something on my computer.
Why? What? No, why are you going to factory some of your computer?
My thing is slow.
It's not going to help that. Don't be doing no stuff for nothing. I know the computers will come to it later. But when a factory is not going to help it, they're going to wipe everything that's on there, but it actually doesn't have before. So don't touch it. You're right. That's why I don't need to look at it. Find something else. Because he always got them. He got 30,000 damn games on it. It's time to get him a gaming computer anyway. He's finally into games. That computer worked when he wasn't into gaming, but now that he's into gaming, I have to get him a computer. What was the question again? I don't remember what the question was about Sublimation Inc. I'm sorry. You have to repost it. Because I'm not going to remember what it was. Okay, so Sublimation Inc. by itself will, let me see, do I have something that's printed with Sublimation Inc.? Yes, I do. Hold on. Shoot. Okay, what happened to the Sublimation print that I had over here? I have a Sublimation print, and now it is gone. All right. I'll just use this one from order. So, as is, just print it out. If you were to wet it, going to run. So it is not a waterproof ink. It is like a dye-based ink. It will run. See the red? It will run. Whereas pigment or ink on a coated paper will not run. But once it's actually sublimated to something, it is permanent. Can you use HP print? No, you cannot. Epson is the only one. Epson and Brother, but Brother does not have a tank printer. Their tank is really not a tank printer. It's like the ink invest or invest ink or some crap like that. It's supposed to like be better on ink, but it's not a tank type printer. So you cannot just put sublimation ink. Brother print in their cartridges, you don't really find them empty to where you can fill them because they don't prime theirs and stuff like that. Although Brothers also use piezoelectric printheads and there's no heat, there is no real way to convert. So your only option is if you're trying to. All right, I'm gonna put some of these on the blue ones. Actually, no, that way she'll know exactly which ones are which from the back. So I'll just I'll take a few of them off. Although I think one of the pink, one of the purple ones down there has this design on it. Has that design on it. Although actually it might go into purple anyway for these. It might go into needing to use the purple. Do I use Eco Solid? Yes. So I have pretty much every type of ink, like type printer, except for UPS at the moment. So I have paper printers, I have dye-based printers, I have an Eco Solid printer, and I have a laser printer, but it's kind of jacked up right now. I need a new one. But I use all types of ink. That works. I have summation printers, pigment printers, dye-based printers, and I have a Roland BN20, which is an eco-solvent ink printer. I don't have a converted eco-solvent. I only use my eco-solvent printer for, well, I would say only, but I mainly use mine for actual adhesive vinyl. That's what I use mine for. I've done a few where I've used the HTV, but that's not what I purchased it for. I purchased it to well, just to do decals in general, large or small. like actual vinyl. MJ, please see who's at the door because they keep making my phone go off. Jeremiah. Hold on, y'all. Hello? I don't think MJ's coming out. Oh, okay. You're already there? Then y'all get away from the door. Y'all keep making my phone go off. All right, so I'll do this one just that you can see how it's supposed to be and how much is supposed to be left over when it comes to having the proper size template. And also, if you're just joining, you probably didn't see the whole process of trimming it down. So I only trimmed down one side. So the person that said they needed the information on this, you're just going to need composition notebooks, whether it's the poly one, if it's the ones with the paper, like the big chipboard type one, you're going to need a printer, you're going to need a ruler, a blade or scissors. If you're great with cutting with scissors, you're going to need some sort of adhesive. That or glossy will work. You have the option of putting a laminate on top to make it a little bit more durable, to protect it, to protect it from scratches and things of that nature, but that's optional, not required. And you're going to print it out, cut down one side, and place it on your notebook. Our templates are designed with a safe zone and a bleed to ensure that your design fits on there perfectly and it goes edge to edge. That is the design look that you want, which I don't know who's without it going edge to edge. Unless you have a design where there's white on the end, on the edges. A squeegee, and I did a horrible job of getting this one put on. Jesus. Horrible job of getting this one put on. I'm gonna redo this one later, but for now, I'm gonna leave it just so that you guys can see the process. And then we're just going to trim this away. With the poly ones, you have to be very careful because you can cut the logo cover. So be careful. And just very, 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 very close to the edge. To not leave any white, any adhesive. This is a vinyl sticker sheet. It's not printable vinyl. Some people say they use a printable vinyl. Unless you're using an eco solvent or you are not using printable vinyl. It says printable vinyl, but it's more of a vinyl sheet. It tried to play me the other day. I was talking to the people in the class, and I was showing that even with the glossy one, it will rip, and it wouldn't rip. Because the other day, I'm like working on some, and I actually recorded the video, and it real vinyl won't rip like that. But sticker sheets, it's still very thin, and it will rip. I don't see it. Okay, here this is printed on Ortec digital printable media. This is a printable vinyl. It's going to stretch. This will stretch. If you pull it, try to cut it. Ow! It will really take a lot to snap it. These will rip. So they're not technically a vinyl. It has more of a plastic backing, but these will rip very easily. Oh, look, me trying to take it off, it ripped. But an actual vinyl, um, see, it will stretch before, and that is like, because that's also a thin cut. So thin pieces will rip, but it will stretch. So vinyl is different than sticker, vinyl sticker sheets. What do I use? I mean, for these, I'm just using a vinyl sticker sheet because for something like this, it's not really worth it. I mean, for my print, I printed them with a vinyl like on my roller, but for these, I mean, it's something that's meant to be inexpensive. They're going to use it for a year, throw it away. So I would not, I personally would not use like a piece like good vinyl and use my roll in for this when you can use any vinyl adhesive sheet. So that's how much is left on the edge. On the other ones, I didn't have that much because I was using the wrong size template. So now this goes perfectly to the edge, and it's going to go perfectly to the edge every single time. Unlike the other ones where it's like hit or miss depending on where the band was, this will go perfectly to the edge every single time. When creating your designs, what software do I use? I teach. I am a Solar Studio expert. I teach via Solar Studio. I design via Solar Studio. This entire design was made in Solar Studio and a few Canva elements. Silhouette Studio is free to use to anyone. You do not have to have a Cameo machine or Portrait or Mint or any of those in order to use Silhouette Studio. Anybody can go and download it. It's absolutely free. There are a lot of free, there's a lot of free software. Nothing in this utilize a advanced, like, actually I'm in the science one because I have a SCG. Nothing in here utilizes like what is it called? Like designer upgraded features. No designer edition, no business edition type features. When I created this design, those who are in my creative lounge saw me create these from kind of sort of beginning to end. Silhouettes Studio. It's the machine, it's a program that's used for the Silhouette Cameo. So you go to Silhouettes America. You're not going to find it in the App Store. You have to go to their website to download it. SilhouetteAmerica.com. So it's a program where you will have to bring in your own elements and download fonts and things for it, but you can size, manipulate, use text, fill with colors, fill with patterns. So it's not like Canva where there's a bunch of preloaded elements. I make a lot of my own. I get ones from Creator Fabrica, Etsy, PNG Tree, Stock. I get, elements from all over and combine them. Now, these Monster Ink ones, I made those from scratch based off of like a PNG. I completely vectorized it. This is not something that you can put a simple trace on. I had to actually vectorize it using different shapes, subtracting, welding, all those different things. The book I created from scratch. There was like another book, and I used shapes and things like that. So in the Creative Lounge, we had a protocol, and them and if you were in Essential Soul Studio, those students also got to view the live making of these particular ones, and the playbacks will be in Essentials as well as the Creative Lounge probably tomorrow because I've been busy all weekend long. And that's just water that I'm spraying on it to get the paper backing of this sticker off. Some of these are very stubborn. The stubborn ones, I don't have time for. I'll do those last. They're starting to get on my nerves. Hey, 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 incredible greetings. Welcome, welcome. All right, so we have 4 that we can do. basically just a sticker sheet. It's a printed sticker sheet, and you just apply it to the front and or back of a notebook. Let me see if it's better for me just to leave it closed, because on that one end it gets kind of funky. It's just that I don't like this because it's hard to see past the white, and I don't know if I'm like super close to the edge. Are those the same measurements as the black and white ones? Not really, because not all the black and white ones are the same either. So all of them are the same height and the same width from end to end. But even with the black and white ones, the band at the end, like that wraps around it, that can be different from composition brand, like from brand to brand. So even if they were all the same, like this can be different. Like this can match. I think the Penn and Gear ones, all the Penn and Gear ones match. So even their ones that have the speckle, like the specks on it, it still matches the same width here. But there are brands where it's either thicker or shorter. We actually just showed one that was thicker, one that was shorter throughout this whole video. We still have all of these to do. And then so we have all of these. For this one, this design, we have still a lot of these too. A lot. There's 70 of these that I have to do. So I still have all of these in this design. And to get started, I just switched over to this one. Here are some of, so this is a design file that is available on our website. This is yeah, both of these are glossy. And as you can see, two, they're made for two different template sizes. When you make it fit on this particular one, you see where Marshall's is cut off, but on this one, you can see more of it. You have to make them fit the proper size template. This is matte with gloss, like a laminate sheet on top. This is just a regular mat that got wet. It didn't run, but it's a water stain. When you're using not so great paper versus quality paper, oh look, and then here is a matte versus gloss. Actually, let's do this one, the exact same one. So gloss, matte, gloss, matte. Matte from a dye-based printer, matte from a pigment ink printer. Matte from a dye-based printer, matte from a pigment ink printer. Big difference. This is from my Canon TC20, this is from my 7720, which is also pigment ink, but this is the dye base, this is pigment. So that's what I was saying, where pigment ink technically prints out better on matte, and glossy technically prints out better on with a dye base printer, but you still get good print with glossy paper on a pigment ink printer. I knew I should not try this, but I'm tempted anyway. I know I should not be trying this because it will slip. But because I have wiggle room on this one, I am willing to cut through multiple because I actually have wiggle room on this one because it's properly sized. That one, I can only do one by one. You can cover the backs. Will I be covered back? No. But you can cover the back. I have done some where I covered the back for people and in just orders. The ones for Zion Money, I had it covered, but see, this is why I don't like to do that because this one it didn't cut properly, and I have some white left on it. Now I have to go back and cut it again. I probably should have gone in a little bit more. I went in some, but I guess I didn't go in enough. But it slides. When you don't have something to really clamp it down to keep it from shifting, twice. One more time. I'm just going to go in a little further. To make sure, even if it shifts, because I do have extra wiggle room on the other side. Please hold. Hello? CVS Pharmacy. Is your prescription starting with I'm sorry, that I thought they were calling because that was just them letting us know about Zani's epilepsy medicine. Let's see. That one did okay. It looks like you're over there making a killer on those jobs. Well, so one of the things that I talked about, I think I'm going to say is I think I talked about it in the live, but I definitely talked about it in class. This is not something that is like a money maker for me. I mean, the number of these, but they also provided the notebook. Oh shoot! So of course there's no real like upcharge for it. They're more so just kind of paying for the print and the labor when it comes to schools because I know how it is for teachers when they want these. And but I also end up getting a lot more orders throughout the year. So this is one of those things I'm taking, I guess, a slight hit on the profit margin for this because it leads to other things. So this is not, I don't believe that everything that we create has or needs to have a really high profit margin. It's like you go to stores, there are things that just kind of get people through the door. And that's something that I teach when it comes to business. Um, where it's almost like a lead magnet. It's just a way to kind of get a new customer for them to see what you do, and then you have a way to return them. You can offer them other things throughout the year and stuff like that. Get those with the schools. And then for me, it's a little bit different because I get to do things like this. I'm an instructor. I have classes for these. I have templates for these. So I also don't mind kind of giving a slight discount, when it comes to these because I can do what I'm doing now. I'm doing a video. I'm showing it. I'm demonstrating it. I'm talking about my template file. I'm talking about my classes. So it's like a win-win for me in the fact that I do them, but I also teach it. So it's a win-win all the way around for moi. Okay, so the question is, how much do you think you should sell them for if you buy the notebooks and do the design? So I'm not going to say how much you should charge them for because when I tell people what this would cost if I just had to make this for someone, they just want a notebook. Of course, they look like you're crazy. My design fees start off at $25. So when she paid for these, giving the designs and things like that, kind of it was like a lot of the same elements. So I didn't technically do 25 for each design because I used a lot of the same elements once I created it. But she has to pay her design fee. That's separate from the actual production of the tumblers. This design can also be used for other things. If they do a class shirt, if, her hall pass, well, I say her hall pass. Like for other teams I've done, like my designs, they may use that same design for the hall pass. It might be something else they do throughout the year. If she decided that she wanted to do like little gift bags or things for birthdays, utilizing the same design is her class design for the year. So I'm able to continue to make money off of this for me creating the link design and finding the fonts, doing all these things, and kind of go from there. I personally do not sell these by themselves because design takes a lot. Now, if it was someone where they wanted a design that I had already done up, I already have the file, I don't have to do anything, I'm not putting a name on, I'm not customizing it in way, I could, some of those like this. I didn't layer all of these. This is a file. So I just take that one, blow it up. I might consider, but you're going to have to get a minimum when it comes to just now. The ones that I have done for these were combined with other quarters. So I did like a senior crown, a tumbler, and a notebook. So with that, we can combine those. Typically, you pay for the design fee, and setting it up and whatever I had to do for it. So in that case, it was for the crown. So when she wanted to add on the tumbler and the notebook, I had to rearrange it a little bit, but it took me like no time to do that. So she pretty much had already paid for her design with the crown, and so I was able to just rearrange them for this tumbler and this. So when she brought her notebook, it was only 563. That was for the notebook itself because the design was already paid for. So hopefully, I know that may not be the answer that you want to hear. Some people just want to sell them. Some people do them as bundles and things of that nature. If you decide to do that, that's fine. But you just have to decide what price point is works for you, depending on the amount of designing you're doing. If you're just using something, you purchase a template, you're just using that one. If you're not customizing it, I mean, again, that's up to you. In store, they are sold like these particular brands are like 50 cents to $1, right? But you have ones where you do have a design on. I think the designs for pen and gear are like 250 something. The mead ones for 360 something or another. And they're all sold out. Once the 50-cent ones were gone, they were forced to buy the ones that cost a little bit more. Because I had just went to the store on Saturday to get more for somebody else at the school that wanted some, and they didn't have any, so we're gonna have to get those off of A to Z. And they're gone. And those were $3 and something for those neat ones that had different designs on them. So some parents will pay them. I have not run across a parent that's willing to pay even $10 for one. If you're matching, the price of like in store to what the house will be, even though you're using a 50-cent notebook, if you basically make it the same price as or close to the same price as the ones that have designs, you're within like the $3 to $4 range. Some people are gonna feel like that's just not worth it. So I teach to not sell these a la carte, to use them as the lead magnet. You may not make a whole lot of profit off of it, but you could potentially reach a new customer. That's how I teach my students to business with or monetizing your creative skills. There weren't very many of these purple ones. This is the part that's taking the longest. If I didn't have to take these darn labels off, I probably would have been done by now or way further along than I am now. But having to take these darn labels off, having to scrub some of them is absolutely annoying. It's making this way longer than I anticipated. But it's kind of my fault because I let them sit in the car. So they kind of baked on. So I have no one to blame but myself. It's about to pour down rain and so I do these videos like this for a couple reasons. Because I'm just repeating the same process over and over and over again. But what's the key part of what I'm doing is showing how long it takes to do a larger order. Sometimes we'll do like we have like one of these in 2 weeks. In your mind, you think, oh man, this is really easy. Like it only took me 2 minutes. Like when I did all the other videos for this, you see that they saw that it would take like 2 minutes. Without having to take the label off, it's like a 2 minute process, right? To trim it down, put the label on it. Well, trim one side, put the label on, trim all the edges. Not a very, long process. About 2 minutes, a little under 2 minutes. But when you have to do a bunch of them, you're going to be hours and hours. And a lot of people don't calculate those 2 minutes and multiply by how many they have to do. You need to kind of maybe stop. I've started to kind of talk to y'all and show different things, but you may take a break. You need to, you're working with this, you have to make sure that you step away when taking a drink. You're not drinking liquids. I have this one, but that's why you keep seeing me hold my hand so that it's not spraying all over the place. But you don't want liquids, you don't want food, so you have to stop to eat, different things like that. So you have to really think about the time frame that it takes to do this. Most people aren't really exposed to how long it really takes to do a multi-level job with multiple units. So people ask, and I see all the time in groups, oh, well, how much would you charge if you had a bulk order? The same amount. Why are we discounting when we're doing the same amount of work, if not more? Because you tend to kind of get a little bit tired of doing the same ones over and over and over and over again. So why get paid less to do more, if not the same amount of work or like more work? So I'm not one that technically like this is something that is set at that anyway. I would not go anything lower than that because I know what it takes to make these. When I'm doing a bunch of tumblers, I just posted a video. Well, I'm not sure if I posted it yet. And I had to do. It ended up being a total of 15 tumblers for a football team. Did I discount them? Absolutely freaking not. Why? It's going to take the same amount of time to do one as it was the same amount of material. The most that I saved on is the fact that I printed them on 11 by 17 paper and I was able to get two versus 8.5 by 11. So I saved what, 10 cents. Or actually, no, 5 cents, really. 5 cents, 10 cents, somewhere in there. So I don't teach for certain things. Like if I were to do this and let's say there was a big amount and I was to outsource it, and they're able to get a discount. I'm able to like just kind of collect the money on facilitating the job. That's different. But I'm just not that instructor. I'm not that, y'all want to call it coach, whoever that's going to teach you to give these crazy discounts as a smaller business just to secure sale. I promise you, sales will still come without you giving those discounts. Because they're gonna be satisfied. They're gonna be happy that they got to save money, and they probably paying you because they're willing to do it. And somebody else stuck to their guns, especially somebody that took my class. But you're gonna be the one that's like burnt out and feel like, man, I spent 3, 4 hours and I don't feel like I made enough money for that. Water. See, this is why we gotta do this. There is water on here somewhere. Hello, welcome in. Thank you guys for still hanging out with me, double tapping the screen, sharing, tagging, leaving a comment saying hello. That is all the payment that I've actually put up my Cash App, HSC365, in case people want to say thank you. Because you're pretty much getting us answering questions and providing value. So if you decide you wanted to, it's HSC365 Cash App. But all the payment that I really ask for is digital currency. Like the video, share the video, comment. I've been on for a while. I know that most of you guys are not going to sit for hours and hours. But this can help somebody else. Help the algorithm to where the platforms will still push it to where those who may need information, they need to have an expert online to ask them a question. It doesn't have to be about notebooks. They may want to ask me a question about printers. They may want to ask me a question about sublimation or Shopify or whoever digital files, creating them, selling them, whatever. It helps it can keep the distribution up of the video so where others who may need my services, may need my expertise, my help, they can find it. If you plan to leave the video, do not leave the video without sharing, leaving a comment, liking the video, so that somebody else can find the video and get the same level of help that you receive and the same value that you receive from this video. When you guys get to a point of utilizing social media to promote your business, you're going to want others to share your work. You're going to want others to comment, like, give feedback, say hello, engage with you. So do the same for somebody else. And you don't have to watch paint dry. You are more than welcome to ask questions, start a conversation. If there is a topic that you would like to discuss, hear my perspective on, feel free to go ahead and ask those questions. Someone says I'm sounding muffled. Is it like that for everyone? I don't know. Hold on, let me see. Did my microphone get switched? Oh, I did not realize. I am on the wrong microphone. Oh yeah, that means this audio has sounded crazy the entire time. am not on my good mic. I'm on the mic for my Logitech Rio, and that microphone sucks. Why no one didn't tell me that my audio sucked? Hold on. What the hell is going on? Why are you not connected? Thank you. Oh wow, this one is so not connected. Is it just this cord? Okay. Why is my microphone not connecting? What in the hell? What in the HE double hockey sticks is going on here? There we go. Whoa, that was kind of weird. This whole time, I've been on for 2 hours and I did not see, I didn't hear any, like, I don't see that. Oh, someone said that the sound was going in and out. I did not. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. And now I didn't hear it on my Facebook before. Now I hear it on my Facebook. That's kind of strange. Huh. I did not know that the audio was doing that. Wow. And no one said anything really, other than, I mean, I see yours, Miss Sonia, but I didn't see a bunch of other ones. I have a long way to go, so you haven't missed much. The audio's probably messed up on this, so I probably will not actually keep this up. But I have a long way to go, so you're more than welcome to watch. I am sorry I stepped away for a few. Excuse me if I miss information. What I wait, what or what is offered in the academy? I love the fact that you have my girl Jordan Childs. I still don't like what they did to my girl about that medal. All right, so you said it sounded like it's coming out of the background. Wait, huh? So the audio is still not working? Wait a minute now. I'm on my good microphone. The sound is still, but no, I just heard myself on the playback on Facebook. It sounded fine. Can somebody on Facebook or YouTube let me know what the audio is sounding like? And y'all should know the quality of my audio. So if it sounded off, y'all should have let me know. Like more than one person should have been letting me know that the audio was off. Y'all know what to expect from my audio. I normally have really good audio. So if it sounds crazy, y'all should know that something is off. Especially if you're someone that has been watching me for a while. Okay, it says, I'm going to say, if you're talking, we can't hear you again. But I see it moving. Hold on, let me see. Because I'm like, I just heard myself. No, I hear myself. I don't know what y'all are doing. I hear myself. So I just turned on the YouTube feed and I can definitely hear myself. So I don't know what it is that is going on with y'all in, but I don't know. I just turned on, I went to the post and I can hear myself since nobody wanted to let me know if they could hear me or not. All righty. Wow. All those folks watching and nobody bothered to answer me on whether or not they could hear me. Wow. Dang. It's a rough room. Okay, you guys can hear me now. So, someone asked what all is available in my academy. My academy is not an all-inclusive, meaning you pay one price and you get access to a bunch of different like classes and things like that. We have individual classes and programs for a wide variety of things, everything from sublimation, we have pricing for profit, we have design challenges, we have we've done party favor, a party favor course like was like multiple days, was like 7 days, 10 days. We've done trainings for creating SVGs. We've had essentials of Photoshop, essentials of Silhouette Studio, Shopify. So we do not have an all-inclusive academy. Just like with any school, there are different classes that you can choose to take when you are ready for them. Now, we do have a few programs that are available that are kind of like ongoing type ones. Right now, one of the ones that we have going on is the Creative Lounge. It is supplementary and complementary to our other classes, I do this thing that's called a pro call, where kind of like, live Q&A, and we can, we discuss different things, but it gives you the opportunity to verbalize your question. If you have a question, like you're designing something, you can't quite figure it out, you're able to share your screen with me and I can help you in real time. That is our Creative Lounge. It is a monthly subscription. We have several videos, like several live sessions via Zoom per month. There's also other resources that's going to be uploaded there for you as well. So that is one where you can kind of get a little bit of everything. Exclusive Watch Me works when I'm designing and things like that. That is where I will, along in certain classes too, let you know like exactly what papers I use or I have purchased, what I like about them, what I don't like about them. You'll get that type of information in the Creative Lounge, as well as other classes if it corresponds like with it. So yeah, you just have to kind of decide which classes or which programs best suit your needs. The ones that are live right now and active to where we have live Zoom sessions throughout the week is Essentials of Silhouette Studio, which we have those sessions on Wednesdays, either 6:30 or at 12:30 noon, at 12:30 noon Eastern Standard Time, 12:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have our phone board creations, which is every 2 weeks as of right now. We just had a session, so we won't have a session this week. There'll be one next week. And Creative Business, it is sporadic with it. I want to kind of come up with a schedule for like, hey, for sure we'll have this, but I'm always, working on something, and it's more so those pro calls and those exclusive live videos to be able to help you and just kind of see my process, especially when it comes to designing. So that's kind of just an ongoing thing. We have a design session for those who are enrolled in Photoshop. There is a design one coming up because we did the essentials, kind of gave them a few weeks to work on what they have learned, and then we're going to come back and start to work on some designs. So we have a few classes that are that have active schedules right now, and that's what those are. Ooh, I'm out of the ones that I pre-cut. I was, really not too short. One of the ones I had to redo. So I need 2 more. And then I'm going to finish off those with the blue ones. I may reset here in a minute so that I can go and get something to eat, and then I'll be back to finish these because I definitely want to finish these. I also have another order for the counselor at this particular school. I have to do 15 notebooks for her and then a large cutout with in and out. So I have to do that as well. I'm probably going to take a break to design that one. So those in Creative Lounge and Silhouette, Essential Silhouette Studio will I just realized I put this way too close. We'll probably get to see that. Maybe, kind of, sort of. It's always, oh yeah, see, I didn't cut through the last one. It's always something, with trying to set it up. It's not just this kind of like easy thing because I have to set it up. I have to send out emails. I don't really want to do a lot of work. I normally don't do work on Sundays. So I don't know if I'm going to do it, but I have to create the design. I might just record it and just upload the video of me working through it instead of me doing it as a live video. But I have to finish the inside out design. Because she's a counselor and it's their journal for like their emotions and stuff like that. So we're using the inside out. So I have to create that design and then do her 15 And then I also have some vinyl work that I have to do. It's nothing major. I just have to cut out the words Spirit Week. And then I know homecoming for a school. I made them selfie frames, and it has like a little piece on it that's Velcro, and you can take it off and it'll say like last blank of high school. So this will be their last Spirit Week of high school coming up this week. So I have to just cut that from vinyl and put it. I already have the boards pre-cut or pre-printed, and so I just have to put it on there for that one. So I got a few more tasks to do. So I'm probably going to reset so I can go get something to eat and drink, because I don't want to bring liquid and food around these and get them all greasy. And then I'll be back. So take advantage now. Ask whatever questions you have, just in case you're not able to join me when I return. Ow. You need a beginner class for what exactly? Learning to design? Is it specific crafts? Sublimation? You're needing a beginner class for what exactly? It is, I don't give the brand. If you join the class, I do talk about several brands, but in these live Just Watch Me Works, I don't provide brands. I also don't provide them in my post, because some of these companies like to take your content and they like to run ads with them, and that's just not gonna happen, Captain. If you're not gonna pay me, you're not about to run no ads with my stuff. It's one thing if you were to tag the person. I kind of like how Silhouette America, although they've never tagged any of my ish, but I also don't do stuff on Instagram. But they will at least share it to their story and have the person's name. Some of these companies for sticker sheets and like just paper in general and some inks, they will just use your content and give you no credit and lies you tell. I mean, I know you would like for me to do them live, Keith, but I may not be able to. That's what I just said. I'm like, I don't really feel like going through doing the setting it up the Zoom. Then I have to email it out and do all that stuff. So I may or may not do it. I may just have to pre-record it. So the Essentials of Silhouette Studio is technically based off of the same one. We are in the review point. We are in the review session right now. So I'm not redoing the 30 days over. I will actually do it kind of sort of like the original 30 days, but I won't be doing that until the second quarter of 2025. So we did the refresher in January. And it's still live Zoom sessions. I can still go over information. You're able to ask questions, share your screen if need be. Right now, we're in what we call review. So it's a lot quicker, it's not as broken down. We combine a couple different tools and functions, but we're in the review. But we are live on Wednesday. It will always still be that Essentials. I'm not creating a new, listing for it. If you paid for it, whether it was 2 years ago, 2 months ago, 2 days ago, you get access to all of those sessions. Do you have issues with the back with the black coming off? If so, how do you fix it? The black? No. Mean like the ink? No. There is a ton of great information available in the Essentials class. It is. All right. So I put all of these on the purple ones. Can't believe this is all the purple ones there were. Wow. Okay, now here's a few more. Yeah, I put one of these on a purple one. Okay, I did all the green ones. I was starting to put them on blue ones. I'm going to cut all of these down. Since these are the easier ones to do. I probably will do these because those I have to be very, very careful because it's the wrong size template. These are a lot easier to do. Like I don't have to think about where I'm putting it down at. And I can cut through multiple sheets at one time because I have a little bit more wiggle room. No, I do not show the exact paper that I am using. Now, if you join my class, in the class, I showed the exact papers. Well, a few. I really don't even remember which one I put in there because there's a couple of them. And I explained in the class that most of these papers are the exact same paper. They're made by the exact same factories overseas. There's just a different name on the packaging in the US. So I do not show any of the brands that I use. And to be honest, I really don't remember which one I put in the printer anyway, because a lot of these are the exact same quality. But in my class, I do go over the names of the brands and provide links for them. Ooh, I think one of these, the black is like, there's white showing on it. Yep, I knew it because I didn't see any black. And that's why I don't like to cut these like this. I knew it. I didn't see any black on that paper. So I knew that there was white on the end. I need my big paper trimmer, but I don't feel like it. So the class is just $10. I see black on all of those, so we should be good. Thank you for the follow, Melissa. Appreciate it. We do live videos now. My short form content, can use a little work, but I provide a lot of value in my live videos. I'm willing to answer any questions you guys have. I just do not answer exactly which brand of paper. I can tell you which printer I'm using, but what brand of paper I'm using, no, we don't do that. I can't answer that. We do have a class for that. We have class for a lot of things. And there's great value, like Walmart, great value in the classes. But you're more than welcome to pick my brain for certain things. If there's certain topics that you're interested in, you want some information on, printers, sublimation, party favors, balloons, business, pricing, Shopify, how to take, or whatever it is, feel free to ask those questions. Your questions do not have to be related to these notebook covers. Whenever I'm on live, unless I'm actually like teaching a design, it's normally an open Q&A. It's an open floor. So you are able to ask questions about just about anything, unless I'm on for a specific thing. Like when I was on talking specifically about these, when I first did them, I was not answering general questions. When I was on, see the ones at the bottom, there's no black. When I was on one time talking about the foam board class or the photo cubes, I don't answer any other questions. But like a watch me work something like this, because this can be very dry and boring, watching someone just cut up paper and apply the sticker to notebooks. I do allow you guys to just ask random questions. And I have no problem answering those questions. Do I think Shopify is a good stepping stone? Well, I am a Shopify partner, so I definitely think that Shopify is great. Oh, so you said to start with. If you are not going to put in the work to generate traffic to your site, then that's for any site. It doesn't matter if it's Shopify or whoever, whatever. If you're not going to put in the work to generate traffic, you're just throwing money down the drain. Etsy is a great place if you want to kind of showcase your work, but not do a whole lot to potentially get customers, because it is a marketplace and people just naturally come onto that platform and they do a search for your specific website. There's not going to be a search, like, people aren't, especially if you do your SEO correctly, they're not going to like always just find your website. Okay, I see black. So that's that. Now, if you are someone who's like really, really been, you're getting a lot of orders, it gets frustrating, kind of trying to keep up with it, not wanting to have to constantly keep telling people what prices are. You don't want to have to keep doing manual invoices. You don't want to have to like write down your orders in a notebook, and you want to have something where you can see your orders, you can see the money that you've made. You can have it where shipping is automatically calculated. And was this an empty sheet and I just wasted? Oh, I was going to say, but no, it's just I was going to go off on myself. So it is a really great, it's very beneficial. We can set it up for you. And we have classes where we basically can set it up for you, not design it for you, like get you going. And when we set it up, it gives you way more time than the 14 days that, or even like, I think they may also have one that's like 3 months or whatever, like for $1 or something. It gives you way more time and you'll still be able to take advantage of those 3 months, but you can set it up, but you have to set it up through me. You have to send me an email. I set it up. And then it gives you a little bit more working time. And then you can also take our class to really learn how to use it. Yes, son.
It would like to eat candy.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I want to wait to eat candy.
Goodbye, little boy.
I go eat candy.
Okay, go eat your candy then, sir. All right. Did I do red already? I did. So I'm going to put these on here because I already did red. But I do, I do love Shopify. I use it. We actually have 2 different Shopify accounts, 2 different Shopify sites. So if you're doing volume, get a Shopify. If not, have your brother open it, sir.
Okay.
If you're not quite there with volume, it can be a bit overkill and it can be discouraging to have that Shopify. Some people, because they're spending out that money every single month, it makes them grind harder and they try to put content out online. They go out, in their local community to get orders and things of that nature, and don't just rely on social media because they don't want to feel like they're wasting their money every single month. And then for others, it's discouraging because they're paying for this website and they feel like, oh my God, I'm not getting any sales. But at the same time, they're not doing anything to drive any traffic to their website. It just depends on you and how much work you're willing to put in to the success of that website. But there are ways, I teach ways, like if you're not ready for a website, to still be very efficient in the way that you take orders. And it's time to break this off because it is no longer cutting properly. So it's probably time to snap this blade. Let me see if I open it up. Maybe it was just that. Nope, it's time to cut. It's time to snap the blade. The hell? There you go. Where's my little piece of tape? Actually, I can put it on here. What a difference a new blade makes. Woohoo! Nice. What's a good site to do invoices? I use PayPal. Before I had my Shopify, I used PayPal. I don't know anything about Square. PayPal never did me dirty, so I use PayPal. I haven't had a need. I went from PayPal to my website, and I still use PayPal, which so I use the same account. So when I had my website, I did not have to wait to get my deposits because I was already past that like trial or probationary period. But I love when I teach them show people how to really use PayPal and how to input all of the things that you sell to make your invoice process easier. They're like, oh my God, like I love PayPal now. Like it makes your life so much easier. The way that you can pre-set up your products and also even kind of put the weight for a certain thing so that it's going to be easier for you to calculate how I teach you to calculate your shipping so that you can then go to places like Pirate Ship or ShipStation to get your labels. So I don't have to do it through there because I have Shopify. It's about the same amount, if not better, because of the plan that I have with Shopify. So I don't need to use Pirate Ship, but those who don't have a site like Shopify, if you have Wix, there's no shipping integrated with Wix, so you would have to use a third-party shipping. Well, they have it, I think, but it's like I think you set the pricing, but it's so they can technically pay for the shipping, but it doesn't calculate it off of weight, and you can end up like either losing a sale because you're overcharging for weight, or you're going to lose out on money because you're not charging enough for weight, and you go to get your label and it's like charging too much. So I teach, using different shipping sites like ShipStation, Pirate Ship, Shippo, all of those different ones. Everything except stamps.com, because you had to pay for that one, and that's just not even worth it. So I teach other ones, and then I teach you how to properly calculate the weight so that you can easily put it in, even before you process the order, like to be able to give your client a quote of what the shipping will be. I show you how to do that in my creative business class. All right, hold on, let me see. I've already had one several times. I will be doing live ones for that again. I have to kind of wait to just kind of figure out my schedule. The kids are back in school. I'm a very active parent. I have PTA at 2 different schools. So I'm trying to wait until after open house to add any more classes, because normally leading up to that is like when we have like a bunch of meetings back to 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 back. So once we have open house for both schools, then I will add new things to like open up some of the classes. Now you can technically go on there. Now our business class is a bit of an investment. It's $500, but someone says, I love to hear him talk. He's getting so much better, Glenda. Like, so those of you who've been for a long time, like you guys know, like how it, him and his speech, he's getting so much better. Do I laminate? I've laminated some. These I will not be laminating, but there are some that I have laminated. I want to get a printer for party favors. Any advice on one good when it comes to ink lasting a long time? So of course, any EcoTank printer is going to last, like when I say EcoTank, any tank type printer, because Canon printers are called mega tanks. Brother it's kind of like a tank, but it's like ink vestment or something like that. And that's supposed to make your ink last longer. A lot of the printers nowadays actually last a lot longer, because you don't really find a lot of the printers that have the single cartridge. There's a lot of HP printers that still have the single black and then a single cartridge for the color, where all of the colors are in that cartridge. So if you're doing something like this, where it's heavy on not this one, but like say that one, it's heavy on cyan because you need the cyan for the blue, cyan to make the purple, that can run out really, really fast. And even though you're not using a lot of the magenta, you're not using a lot of the yellow, that one cartridge is going to run out really, really fast. So if you're doing party favors, my recommendation for any printer is to make sure that you have one that has 4 different compartments for the inks, not something that has a single cartridge. Any printer that's set up like that is going to get you a lot of prints. Now, I am a pigment ink girl. I like pigment ink better than dye-based ink. Although Canon is kind of, this Pixma printer that I have, this thing is a workhorse. And because I use quality paper, I use coated paper most times. Even with the dye-based one, it doesn't bleed. I have a video where I was showing uncoated versus coated paper for dye-based ink and pigment ink. One thing about my platform, like I'm giving you the information that you need. It's one thing to learn how to make a chip bag and all those things, but really understanding printers, if that is something that you desire and you don't want to waste money, I am who you need to follow. My content gives you all of that. It might be a little technical. I have detail syndrome as somebody who just kind of came on. Well, that's what she calls it. She's like, is it detail syndrome you call it? But I have I put a lot of details, a lot of information out. For some, it can be overwhelming because you ask me a question, I'm going to give you a well-rounded, full-on answer. Some people appreciate it, some people don't. Some people don't like it, and then they seek out somebody that's going to give a very short, broad, like, just this kind of surface level answer until they need to come back to me, and then they're in my inbox because now they need the information that I was trying to give that they just did not have time for. So I give a lot of detailed information. I break down the good, the bad, the pros, the cons, understanding how paper works with different printers, how they're going to print out, and that will help you make an educated decision. I spend a lot of money on printers. I have Epson Workforce printers, which are pigment ink printers. You cannot buy those anymore. I don't recommend. I can tell you the things I don't recommend. I don't recommend the new Workforce 7820, 7840. I'm not a big fan of Epson's EcoTank printers. Even though Canon's printer is a dye-based printer and Epson is not, Epson has way too many issues for me, and I don't like their branding and their marketing for the EcoTank printers because they go and they make it seem like their cartridges are bad and they use their own. I can see if they were using somebody else's cartridges, but they use their own cartridges and say cartridges bad, get an EcoTank. Well, then if that's the case, why are you still selling printers that use cartridges, Epson? That makes me feel like they are a little shady, and I'm kind of, moving away from them as far as desktop printers. Now, I think they are amazing for their large format printers, and I cannot wait to get one. But for their desktop printers, look, me and Epson, I'm like, I ain't too, and I've just never liked I've never cared for their tank printers. And for Epson, they don't put the same amount of effort and quality into their tank printers as they do their cartridge-based printers. The resolution is not the same. The print speed is not the same. EcoTank printers print a lot slower than their cartridge-based line. And then you charge more for them. So I'm just a little, it's several reasons why. Like, some people ask me about printers. I'm going to give you all of my reasons of why I recommend or don't recommend something. Hey, Craptastic Tips with Shawnee T. Incredible afternoon. But yeah, so I'm liking this Canon. If you are using coated paper, even though it's a dye-based ink, you're going to get great results, especially if you like to use glossy papers. I will say that the paper that I've used before, which is, I've said that one, so I'll kind of say it here, which is Koala, doesn't work as well in this particular printer. The colors are not, like, the coating on that paper it just doesn't take well to the dye-based ink. So I don't like using that with the Canon printer, but I'm loving this Canon. It's a mega tank. It retails for $180. It's an 8.5 inch wide. It also prints up to 47 inches, just like all of the Epson printers. I got mine for $150, but it retails for $180. And I'm liking this printer so far. That's what these were printed with. And you can use that for party favors as well. So a lot of people will recommend printers because they've only tried a certain type of printer. And it's like, hey, if this works for me, I think it's great. I've used a lot of printers. I've used the small format EcoTank printers. The only ones I haven't was like the 15,000. The 8550, I have not used it like myself, but I have someone that I'm close with that has one. And it does okay. It is a dye-based printer. So if you're using non-coated paper, your ink will run. But if you're using coated paper, it's a great printer. It's great resolution because it is a photo printer. It's normally just outside of some people's budget because it is a couple $100. But if you're looking for something that is, I'm still testing it out. So don't, you get it and something crazy happens, know that I'm saying that I'm testing it out. I've only had it for about 2 weeks. It's doing pretty good. I'm literally trying to work the hell out of it. So anything that I can print, because somebody asked me, why did I print this on the Canon instead of my Epson or my Bic Canon? And it is because I'm trying to literally work the hell out of this Canon Pixma to see how it really is on ink. How many pages can I get through? If I'm doing, and everything I've been doing lately is like full color. So it's different when you have like a lot of white and stuff available. I mean, like left on the page. I've been doing full color prints to see how many prints I'm going to get through with the initial bottle of ink for the Canon printer. Now, once I do discover that, do know I will not be giving the information out for free on any live video. That is something that will be discussed in Creative Lounge and other like classes, but I am working the hell out of this printer to just kind of figure out how good it is on ink. And I'm also testing a lot. So when I say a lot, I'm testing a lot of papers and sticker papers and cardstock. And just when it comes out, like my kind of like report when it comes to this particular printer, it's going to be full of information about this particular printer. So the one we were talking about, just she asked about printers for party favors. I mentioned the one that I'm saying I'm working the hell out of is the Canon Pixma G3272. I think I saw someone asked about my squeegee. The questions I've answered, the questions I have are answered by the time I get to ask. Patience and attention are needed. I thought I saw someone ask. Okay, so just Amazon, or I would say on this one, A to Z app. It's just a vinyl squeegee. You can get it. I have a whole bunch of them. This one I like because when I have my board, there's magnets in it, so it keeps me from losing stuff like this. It will stick to my ruler. So I just like the fact that there's magnets on this particular one. But I have one that's green and it's just a plastic one. Awesome. Hey, Miss Karen, how are you? Hey, Yolanda. I know we got to talk about some things. I've been really busy, girl, like these classes and the kids going back to school, but we will figure this out. I need everything you have, the exact kinds. I mean, I've spent a pretty penny on things. Some stuff that I have, some people won't, like they don't care to utilize the exact things because a regular squeegee would do the same thing. Like I have my reasonings for why I paid more for this kind, and it's, I paid a little bit more just to be able to have magnets. Whereas some will just be like, you can use any squeegee. I mean, it just depends on your needs. Like this will, like when I'm near the Roland and my large cold laminator, this sticks to the side of my cold laminator and I don't lose them. To know me is to know that I lose everything. So if I have something that can have a magnet on it and it can stick to a surface and I'm not going to lose it, baby, I'm willing to pay the extra money because I know me and I know I lose shit. So I'm going to finish off these red ones and then I'm going to hop off. Because the red ones, I had already removed all of the labels off of them. And while I'm eating, I'll probably remove the labels off of the other ones. I'll eat, remove labels, and watch TV. Thank you. And then here's the other one. And then there's a writing one as well. But I have to wait for that one, because those are going on a different type of composition notebook. They're going on the primary composition notebooks. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You have 8 to sit through and ask as many questions as you can. When I get done with these 8, I will be doing a hard cutoff. By the time I get to 7 or 6, I will be wrapping up the conversation and won't be answering any more questions. So you have technically 6 more to do. When I get to 8, it is going to be a hard. Until next time, have a great one. Continue to unlock your creativity and be incredible. Okay? I'm telling you now. With the Canon, to print 35 of these, it took an hour and 15 minutes. It takes about 2 minutes to print, like once it starts printing. Now, sometimes it goes through the part where it's like resetting the ink. So that's, when you calculate it, may not seem like, okay, that doesn't seem right. But once it's actually like printing out and it's starting to put ink down, it takes about 2 minutes. With the Epson Workforce printer on premium presentation paper matte, it takes 4 minutes. And this was printed with the photo matte setting, and it took 2 minutes. So this particular printer is slightly faster than the Epson printer. It's like 3 minutes and some change, but I say 4 minutes. I don't know what time I'll be back live. I'm going to eat and remove all of the labels. I have to remove all the labels off of the orange. Actually, I only have to move the labels off of the orange ones because I did the red. The blue is done. Oh, there's another purple one. So I only have to remove the labels off of the orange ones while I go eat. And I also have to do a design. So I'm not sure exactly what time I will be live, but just make sure that you hit follow, you hit the bell so that you're notified when I go live. Does removing the labels make a difference? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, you mean on the notebook? So there is one that does have it. That label is raised. So you're going to end up seeing or feeling. You won't see it, but you will feel that label through the top. Because, I mean, it's a layer. There's edges to it. So you're putting the sticker sheet over it. You're going to feel it. But 2 of these do have it. Because at first, when I first took them out of the car, even with the heat gun, it was giving me a hard time getting them off. Eventually, it worked itself out, and it stopped giving me a hard time when I was taking them off. But I already called and I said, "Hey, can I leave these labels on because they're acting like a butt wipe?" And she was like, "That's fine." But I got them to come off. So there's only 2 of them that have the label underneath. What would be your recommendation for a pigment ink printer currently? The $1,000 Epson EcoTank 16600, 16650. The 16600 is $1,000. The 16650 is $1,100. Those are the only ones that I would recommend at this point. What are my measurements? So I can tell you the measurements for these, but it's not going to help you if your composition notebook is not this size. So we have a template, and the link should be in my bio. If not, just go to whatever link is there. It'll get you to the page. You're going to see a thumbnail that looks like this. The template is $13.65. You get 4 different sizes. You get the 4 specs, and then there's also like a loose leaf paper one as well, so that you can fully design. They can fully customize it, do regular color, put the specs, or you can do like the loose leaf one. You have 6 different labels that you can put on there. You can even customize it like I did this one to break up the colors depending on which program you're using. You get the template in studio format. Anybody can use Silhouette Studio. Just go to silhouetteamerica.com, download the software. It's free to use. You don't have to have a machine to use it. But we also have a PDF that have the measurements if you want to design in Canva or any other program. I have not created the templates for those yet because I've just been super busy, and I mainly design in Silhouette Studio. So that's always going to be the first template. Like if I do something that's available, and then the others I have to do some other stuff to create them. But eventually I have the PDF version and the Photoshop version. But it has 4 different sizes because the tumblers, the notebooks have different spines to them. Now this particular one, for most of them, from spine edge to the edge of it, it measures 6.75. All of my templates are created with a bleed on them. The bleed allows you to do what I'm doing right now. I do not try to line it up where it fits exactly to the notebook cover. There is going to be extra. You see it through there, and then we trim it away. That is how you're going to get a perfectly to the edge look on your notebooks. Now these I kind of screwed up because when we originally designed it, she asked the parents for the primary notebooks, but someone donated her a bunch of just the regular composition notebooks, but she can use it for her science and her reading ones. But her writing ones, it has to be the primary one. So I originally designed these for her primary ones, but once she kind of gave me these, I forgot to change this template so you can see where it doesn't quite go to the edge. Even though it was technically designed with a bleed, that bleed was not big enough for this particular notebook. Now, some of them, depending on where I put it at, I got pretty good with it. And it's also, like I said, the spines are different, which is why you want to be within that range. Because with this one, we got right up to it. We did not have the white on it. I also have to avoid the white, I have to move it up. So you can see on this one, it's less purple at the top. And this one, there's more. There's a specific sweet spot for me to put it in to where when I trim it, you don't see anything around it. With this one, I just lay it down. I don't have to try and find that sweet spot because I have enough of a bleed available. So I highly recommend going to the website, getting the template, or getting our template vault that has a bunch of templates for all sorts of things in it. They're blank templates for you to kind of put your design in. Some of them are Silhouette Studio. Some of them are SVG. Some of them have Silhouette and SVG. Some of them have Photoshop ones, but they all have Silhouette. And Silhouette is free to use for anybody. All the composition notebooks are the same height, which is 9.77. And technically, they're all the same width, but the printable area, the face of it, is different for all of them. So as you can see, there's bleed all the way around it. So I do a bleed and a safe zone to make sure, if your folder is because it's a certain range, if you have it in the safe zone, it still will make it to where your design is not going to be super close to the edge and it's not going to get cut off. I used the template for the first time yesterday. How did it work out for you? How did your notebook cover come out? The templates work great. I use them for the books I'm working on now. Awesome. What paper do I use? This is a adhesive vinyl sticker sheet. It's not truly printable vinyl. Because true vinyl, you need an eco solvent or latex printer. So it is a vinyl sticker sheet. There's a couple companies that make them. Throw a Rock, Hit One, purchase it. As far as the exact brands that I use, I do not reveal them on live videos like this. However, if you get the template and the class is $10. So the total for that will be $23.65. The first one says template only. The next one says template and live class. In that live class, I show a bunch of different brands for you to choose from. The reason why I no longer reveal brands for certain things like this is a lot of those companies will take your content and they will run ads with it and they won't give you credit. They don't tag you. They don't, send people back to your page. And what they will not do is that to me, baby. I have a mouth on me, and Houston, we would definitely have a problem. But I just don't want to deal with that. Like, I don't like companies that will do that. I mean, some of them have decent products and hey, the price is right, but I'm not going to allow you to use me for mine. And I spend out a lot of money. Those who took the class, they saw my stack of paper because of what I do. Like, I do the testing so that you don't have to, and you don't have to waste the money. I spend out hundreds of dollars buying different papers, different card stocks, different sticker sheets, different, like, just everything, adhesives, glue guns, glue sticks, all of these things to try them out so that I can provide that information to my community and, just give you my good, better, best, my honest thoughts on them to help you make the best decision and not waste money. So for me, it's not really wasting money because it always, I teach classes with this. So I kind of make my money on the back end for that, to support buying like all of these papers. If I could, I would also get a bunch of machines and test all those out. If I could get, an HP printer, because I see a lot of people have issues with that. I thought about it because HP actually has a tank-based printer now too, but I don't have anywhere for it to go. And I've never really cared for HP anyway when it comes to desktop printers. So I'm like, I don't really want to buy it just for the hell of it. But if I had space, I probably would, because I get a lot of questions about HP, or I get a lot of people that have these printers and they're printing on different paper and they're like, oh, well, mine bleeds, mine runs, it doesn't dry and things like that. Well, I can't really answer those questions, from experience, because I've never experienced that. Like, I don't have those issues. There were some people that used their printer, and they were like, well, when they use their Epson printer, if they use the plain paper setting on the glossy paper, the glossy vinyl sticker sheets, it wasn't drying. It was super wet. They had to use photo. And then when they used photo, it took 12 to 17 minutes to print out. Lies you tell. I could never. So there's certain ones that I just cannot test for you. But when you come to sessions like my creative lounge and you show me like printing it out, what settings, like, you're going to have to be willing to sacrifice some paper, but I'm able to walk you through it. Like, that's what our creative lounge is for. It's for that hands-on help via live Zooms. There's no like typing. You can communicate, and it makes it easier to understand what it is that you're trying to get across and whatnot. So I encourage you guys all to go to our 365 Creative Academy website and consider enrolling in the Creative Lounge. The first month is $36.65. Each month thereafter is $25.63. But there's going to be a lot of resources for you in there, a lot of live videos, a lot of exclusive Watch Me Works. You get access to the replays for the pro calls. There's a lot of perks to it, and it's just $25.63. Now, it is not, the all-inclusive type deal. When it you can watch me work, but I don't like break down and like full on teach certain things when I am designing. That's what Essentials of Silhouette Studio is for. That's what Essentials of Photoshop for. That is what our bachelor's program for designing is for. But you still get to kind of see my work process and like me designing certain things. They watch me design these right here. If I have to do an inside out one, I wish I could, do the whole Zoom thing. I'll record it, but I just really don't feel like going through and having to send out emails. It's a Sunday. And I'm really not trying to do that today. Had I thought about it earlier, I probably would have and set it all up. But I did not do that. And yeah, I'm just don't want to go through that whole process. Uh-oh. These still have a label on them. Alrighty then. I thought I did all of the red. But the Creative Lounge is a great place to start. Just, you can at least try it out for a month just to see my teaching style, if I mesh well with you. If it doesn't, you get to keep the first month. Like the things that I did within the first month, you get to keep those recordings because you paid for it. So for every month that you pay, you do eventually get lifetime access to the content that you have paid for. But you do not, if you end up, let's say you come in 3 months after we've started, you only stay for a month, you will only get the playbacks from month 1 of the program. You won't get your first month in it. You're going to get month 1 of the program. You'll get access to those playbacks and those playbacks only. But I make sure that you do have something. I know it's the worst feeling in the world to be paying for something a really long time and then have nothing to show for it. And, times get hard. You may have to, end a subscription or two. And I don't like for my customers to lose all access. So I do, give you access, lifetime access to certain content that you have technically paid for within that membership. That $25 will get you, some of the content on the platform. Well, in the program, should I say. But 365 Creative Academy, the link should be in the bio if you're watching on TikTok. If you're watching on all the other platforms, I did forget to put my link tree in there, but 365 Creative Academy is where you will go at to sign up for the Creative Lounge. All right, so I have to take the labels off. And once I take these labels off, I have 5 more to do. I'm doing a hard cutoff when I finish these. So make sure you ask your questions before I get to the last one, because I'm doing a hard cutoff when I get to the last one. It was great, very easy to use. Awesome. Hello. Incredible greetings. Welcome in. This is a sticker. It's paper. It leaves a paper residue. That is the difference between paper and vinyl. Like a sticker paper, the vinyl one is kind of sort of the same way, but real vinyl won't tear like that unless it's cut really thin. The vinyl sticker will still rip very easily. I had showed this earlier where this, now it doesn't want to do it. It's it doesn't stretch, but it will pop. I don't know why it doesn't want to, hold on. Oh, now it doesn't want to cut through, but I'll show you on this one. See how easy it rips? Oh, well, that's also matte. That might be a little bit different, but look at how easy this tears and rips. Real vinyl won't tear and rip like that. So although it says it's a vinyl sticker or vinyl, yeah, it's not real vinyl. Oh wow, we're up to 12 shares. Thank you guys. And 8,000 likes. Let's see if we can get up to at least 12,000 likes before I finish this. I knocked this layer down fast. Like this stack, way faster. I'm mad. Well, I did those because I couldn't cut a bunch of them at one time. And I have to be very careful, like where I put them at, because it's the wrong one. But this stack, I knocked these issues out fast. I can't wait to look back at this this playback, and see how long it took me to actually do the reading design, because I felt like I'm flying through the reading design. That science one gave me a run for my money. Thank you for the follow, Vibrant BS and Co. It's a vinyl sticker paper. And it's matte. You can use the glossy ones, but for this particular one, I just like the matte. I'm more of a matte girl anyway, but specifically for these designs and just the feel of it because it's kids. I like how soft it is. So I like the matte better for this. For these, I used I just got it about 2 weeks ago, Canon Pixma G3272. It's a mega tank, and I am purposely using it for just about anything that's like a regular print because I want to really work it to see how well it is on ink. So I'm trying to use it for any and everything at this point. So I just got it about 2 weeks ago. So I'm testing it out, putting it through the ringer, testing it out with a lot of different papers and sticker sheets, cardstocks, regular papers, glossy papers, photo papers, just kind of looking at the color. I have a notebook. I've been video recording a lot of my observations. I've been testing out time and times and how long it takes to print certain things out, depending on how much color it is. So I'm not saying I have a lot of tests. That's what I do, though. That's why I'm known as a professor. And you want to follow me because I end up giving that type of information. Some of it is given out free in videos. Some of it is, within some sort of class or within our creative lounge and things of that nature. What size is the image? So I can tell you the size of this. It doesn't mean that it's going to work for you, right? When it comes to these notebooks, so I'll show this one. This is like the writing tablet. That's what these were actually made for. So if I were to take this and put it up against here, you see how much, hold on, it's too far down. But you see, I have bleed on it, right? So if I curl that around, it's like that because this has a wider band than these. But there's also, like if I use this one, this was one from the Dollar Tree. This one has a different width. So this is a thicker one. This kind of comes in some. This is very thin. So you cannot just use one measurement. I can tell you how big this image is. Will it help you for what you're doing? Absolutely not. So we have a template that has 4 different sizes for you to put your design in. We also give you the exact measurements for those in case you are using a program that's different than Silhouette Studio. It comes with a size for the bleed to do what I'm doing here to make sure that it goes over the edge and that you can trim around it so that you have a seamless, like a perfect finish. It also has a safe zone to make sure that your design stays away from the edge so that if you are off a little bit and your notebook falls like within a certain range, it's not getting cut off. You're not going to go right to the edge of it. So we have a class that goes with this. It's $10. Instead of just getting the template file, you'll get the next option that's $23.65, and it will give you the playback for day 1 class. Now, if you want day 2, like the second day that we did it, it was more so like it's the same information. It was just that we did it live again. New people had like questions, but if you just want access to both days, it's in the Creative Lounge. You go to our Academy site to get access to that. But if you go to the link in the bio or just go right here, you can screenshot it if you want. You're looking for this template right here. Well, this thumbnail is going to look just like this, minus the book right here. And you're going to get that. And you can also get the class. And so this particular one would use the largest template because it measures 6.7 6.875 from spine edge to the edge of the book. So if you want to screenshot it, there you go. This is what you're looking for. That is our website, but the link is also in the description of this video for you guys on Facebook and YouTube. So the Canon Pixma is an 8.5-inch wide printer, but just like all of the others, it prints up to 47 inches long. Sharing the live with your customer gives them a better appreciation for the love you put into your designs. I appreciate you, Professor. Aw, thank you. Hello, Mr. Hale. How art thou? Or is this Ms. Hale on Mr. Hale's account? Mrs. Hale. With the Pixma, could you print the left edge to the edge of the paper so you don't have to cut it? Probably, but I wouldn't. Because I just send it to print the regular, like rather than like change the margins. When you print borderless for any printer, it does, and that's actually a really good question. It doesn't truly print to the edge. When you print borderless, it normally expands it and kind of blows it up a little bit. So your design might end up being a little bit off. So I wouldn't recommend it. I always recommend just trimming it away. Yes, the template was amazing and helped me so much. Awesome. You're very welcome. All right, we're down to our last one. After this one, we're going to do a hard cutoff. So as I said before, this is the last call. Your last minute questions need to be posted right now. If they are not posted by the time I start this last one right here, it will not get answered. I am going to go get something to eat and drink and take the labels off of the orange so that I can finish those. Power tap that screen. Let's get to 12K before I get off. Power tap the screen. Thank you so much, Nelly, because I know your fingers must be hurting. I see your name popping up for liking the live. Your fingers have to be hurting. I thank you. Let's see. After this one, I told y'all these I breezed through. 1, 2, 3. Okay, wait. Should I just finish these 5? Because on this one, and I have to cut these one by one because technically they are the wrong size. I still have to do all of these for this design, but I only have 5 more for the reading one. Should I just finish that one off? And that way I don't have to worry about those. But then that means that I have to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have to take off 5 freaking labels. Well worth the cramps. Thank you. I know with you, it's always all love, and I really, really appreciate it. That's why, girl, I mean, most times you ask me something, you get it, girl, because you show enough support. You work them fingers to the bone. And I make sure I show my appreciation, when you hit up my inbox. And also, again, just thank you so much for that phone call, letting me know about your success with like sticking to your guns and listening to the professor on pricing and, you know, getting exactly what you asked for with that particular order. So, I mean, I was telling, I told a couple people, you know, of course I bragged to my mama about it, that you called me to tell me that. So thank you again for that phone call. It's nice to know and hear when my teachings are working, and, you know, I get that real testimonial of how the teachings and classes are working. I really, really appreciate those calls, those types of emails, those types of reviews, like detailed reviews like that. I really, really appreciate them. Oh, wow. Thank you also for the lightning bolts. And if anybody else left gifts, I'm so sorry. I've been so focused. Like every once in a while, I look up. So if you did happen to leave a gift and I did not acknowledge it, you know, blame me working, not my heart. Like I do apologize if you left a gift and I did not say thank you. She said, still waiting to spend my financial aid. You're so silly. All right, I'm going to just finish. Okay, I know I said that, but I mean, once I realize there's only 5 left, I might as well just be done with that particular design. Oh, now see, this might be where I'm not going to do this because Lord have mercy. Like, y'all need to just, these 5 need to just come off easy. I don't got time for this. I did not realize I got through those so freaking fast, man. I'm at, like, the likes, 11,400. Mrs. Crafty Universe. I like that name. Thank you so much for the follow. One, two, three. You want to be a butt white, man. Okay, bud.
Am I supposed to eat two?
Is that some type of pressurized spray? It's just a hair spritzer. It's for hair. It's what I use on my boys' hair because they have natural curly hair. I'm sorry, son. What happened?
Wait, am I supposed to eat two or what?
One.
Oh. I thought I'm supposed to eat 5.
No, you're not supposed to eat no 5 candies.
Well, wait. I made me cake that I got everywhere. Wait, do I have 1, 2, 3? Wait, yeah. Do I got 3 cages?
I don't know how many you have left.
Let me go count them.
Okay, go count them. You're still not eating any more today. You had one. You had a ring pop already.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You have 5 left.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, you're gonna have 5 left tonight and tomorrow too. You're not eating another one.
Okay.
Can you close my door back like you found it? Can you close my door back like you found it?
Wait, why secret base?
Yes, my secret base. Close my secret base door back.
You're not your secret.
It is my secret base. Now bye. Kick rocks.
You see the whole handle.
I don't care. Kick rocks.
What?
Kick rocks.
I could see the handle.
You can see the handle. It's still my secret base. I don't care if you can see it.
And
The science ones are about to be done. Done, 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 done. It's going to take about 4 hours to have done however many I have done. But I also I stopped kind of sort of. So 3, let's say, and I also had to take off all those stupid labels. If it wasn't for the labels, I definitely would have been done by now. Yes, sir.
wait. My dad said I already had pop. I already had pop. What?
If you had a popsicle, then sir, go drink some water. Go drink some water.
I can't get no pop.
If you already had a popsicle, absolutely not. Go drink some water.
I didn't have no pop.
Okay, but you just had a lollipop, so go drink some water. That kid has the worst sweet tooth. Like, he is addicted to sugar. Addicted. Last 2. Woo, woo, woo. I'm glad I actually just finished these. I feel accomplished. Like, I think if I would have gotten off, I would have taken a break, or like after 4 hours and like not had a set done, I think I would have felt some type of way. So I feel good in that, like, I have the entire science set done. So I'm glad I did these and like just finished it off before I got off live, because I just feel like I feel accomplished.
Like if I would have come back in here and still had to see, even if it was like 2 of them, to still see like both sets, I would feel like, what the hell? But I am done with the science set. OMG. Oh, into the JJJ. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. I'm about to enjoy what I think I like it. One more. What? It better not be another one of these science ones hiding nowhere either. One more. But I do have to print out. I think I took off 2 that were messed up, so I do have to do 2 more. No. Don't like his negotiating skills. No. Can't blame a kid for trying. Yes, I can. Yes, these are the Pen and Gear ones. Oh, you're saying like because the branding on that? I mean, that part I don't care. Like Pen and Gear don't be making no content stealing people ish, so I'm not worried about that. That's what you're saying, that we like you can see that they're Pen and Gear, but yeah, I don't care about that part. When it comes to the sticker papers, like that's a little bit different. I mean, most people shop at Walmart, and it's like really only 3 brands at Walmart: Pen and Gear, Mead, and what's that other one? Pen and Gear, Mead, and it's another one that was there. I can't think of the name of it. I think that I saw there outside the primary ones. Target has like theirs, but for the most part, I mean, they're pretty much the same. Like people are going to go into but papers and how they print and stuff like that, that's going to be a little bit different. So I don't, I stopped. If you called me a few years ago, I used to just share everything online. So if you're just kind of joining me now, 10 years later, yeah, you're getting a more polished, when it comes to business and doing this. If I give away everything, I'll never make any money doing this, because then y'all won't join my classes. Y'all won't join programs and stuff that we have. So you have to remember that although I don't mind sharing and I'll answer questions, this is still a business for me. So that part, I'm learning to keep certain things behind a paywall. All right. Now, although you guys won't see it, somebody acts like even when it comes to the back, the parents most times won't see these until the end of the year, because they normally keep these in the class. However, once it does go home, this will be on the back of each and every one of these. So I still have to go back in and do this to the backs of all of these. Which is my label and my QR code. So I still got to do this to all of them. But when it goes home, it will be on there. 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34. Oh, actually, I must have printed out. Oh, I did print out extras. So I only need one more of these technically because her numbers got changed. So I'm done with those. I just have to put the labels on the backs. And then these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34. Yeah, because I had extras. So even with the ones that messed up, this is why I always print out extras. I'm actually right at the number that I need, to be honest. Actually, 34 is what I needed. I was going to print an extra in case she got extra students, but 34 is the number that I needed. So I actually have enough. As long as I don't mess up any more of these, I'm like right at the number. I'll have 17 more to do once I get done eating. And yeah, so I'll cut these off after I eat. And then let's see, how many do I have to labels? One. Okay, these are all taken off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, there's some over here. Yes, I don't even have to do all of these. Wait a minute. Hold up. That probably not way too many. Wait. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34. Oh, that means I only have to take off 1, 2, 3, 5 labels. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And there was 17 on here. So I only needed, wait. Oh, yeah, because I took 2. So I only needed one more. I mean, I can take 1 out of here because it's, I think it was 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, 16. So it's 18 here. Wait, what did I say? 16? Oh, shit. I say 16. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Okay. 16, 17. Because I don't need these 2. Provided I don't mess up any. This is all that I will have to do after I eat. So it'll probably be a total of, if I can breeze through those within 30 minutes, 4.5 hours to finish this order. He's too cute. It makes it hard to say no. It really does. I am a punk ass parent. Okay, punk ass parent. It really does make it hard to say no because he's so stinking cute. But he is addicted to sugar. Like, I have to put my foot down on that one because he is addicted to sugar. Do you recommend printing from outside print shops? Girl, hell to the yes. Baby, I outsource all the time. All the time. Who? Yes, God. Not sure if that was a question or if that was for something, but yeah, I'm not sure. But girl, yes, 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 and yes, yes. All right, y'all. I am out of here. Until next time, have a great one. Continue to unlock your creativity and be incredible. Oh wait, y'all didn't see the whole stack. See. We're almost there. Almost there. Peace. All right, y'all. Peace.